Tonight, Link begins a new journey that will put his resourcefulness to the test. No more will he be able to teleport across the land in mere moments, nor will he have ready access to the powers of the sages. He will have to find his own way throughout Hyrule in his quest to defeat Ganondorf once more. Previously, Link and Zelda ventured underneath Hyrule Castle and discovered some ancient Zonai ruins, including a mural depicting the birth of Hyrule and the Great Summoning War. The two of them then came face to face with the Demon King, who sapped Link of his power and decayed the Master Sword before Link and Zelda were separated. Upon awakening, Link begins his journey to find Zelda and put a stop to the Demon King. And that brings us up to speed. I want to try to take a slightly more episodic, I guess, approach to this. Kind of give a brief recap of any major goings-on that occur in between streams. That sort of thing. So I'll do my best to try and write a recap like that after each of these streams to get everybody up to speed on what it is that we've kind of got up to last time. So for anyone who was not around for the prologue stream, and I don't blame you if you weren't around for that, I was definitely not, it was not like planned for me to do a prologue. I just kind of thought it would be like, oh yeah, you know, spur of the moment, I think it'd be cool to just get the Sky Island stuff kind of done, since it's pretty much all just the same as it normally would be during a standard playthrough, other than the fast travel related issue that I discussed earlier with getting back up to the 4th shrine being quite a journey, because it is up there. But I figure I will go over the rules and restrictions again for this run. And I actually also have this. There is a challenge run command as well, which can help with having a more concise view of what our rules and restrictions are for this run as we kind of go along. But to kind of summarize, I already covered one of them, and it's, you know, the main catalyst for this playthrough in the first place. We don't have access to fast travel. See this lovely little map? You see that little button that says travel? We won't be using that for any reason, if at all possible. I gotta say that getting up to this shrine here had me a little concerned, but we managed to make it work. Managed to get up there after all with no fast travel. So that's the primary element of this challenge run, is no fast traveling allowed. I did come up with a couple other things that I figured would be kind of interesting restrictions to have alongside. I'll kind of explain them as we dive down here. So, the 5 sages that we encounter throughout the game, we will not have access to their abilities once we've completed their respective temples. So for example, once we're done with the Wind Temple with Tulin, we will not be able to summon Tulin in their spirit form or make use of their Gust ability at any point throughout the rest of the playthrough. We will be running on our own steam at that point. I'm gonna get these shrines marked because we're gonna want some upgrades. take advantage of one of very few times we may be able to just casually have access to a sky view. And I know these will get stuck on the sky map. We can always transfer them over to the land map once we get it. I just really want to make sure we get a good sense of our surroundings here for shrines. Anything that's in the nearby area that can get us more stamina wheels will be very helpful. Okay, so no fast travel, no sage abilities. We won't summon we won't summon the sages in their spirit forms or make use of their abilities once we've completed their respective temples. And I thought about, a couple other things that are, mainly, they're kind of self-explanatory, but I also figured it'd be worth just having them in writing just to make sure that we're kind of on the same page with them. I will not be using any carryover horses from Breath of the Wild save files. So we won't be starting with, say, like the Royal White Horse from Breath of the Wild or anything like that. Oh, these are the ones I already got. Okay. Alright, I think we have a pretty good perimeter here. Now let's make sure we actually land in some water here. I don't absolutely face plant. Imagine diving all that way, face planting on the ground. Welcome to Hyrule Kingdom. We are officially here. Now let's take these stamps and transfer them to ground level. Just doing a bit of housekeeping here. The only other real restriction that I have at the current moment is I will not be getting the Master Sword until after we have visited every single Dragon tier location. So I will not be trying to get the Master Sword any earlier than that. And that is mainly just so I don't find myself relying on it too heavily. Because the whole point of this run is to be a little more resourceful and self-reliant, and not utilizing a lot of the crutches that a couple of the major crutches that I used on my own personal playthrough. I used the fast travel quite a lot. I used the Sage Spirit abilities quite a lot. So I figured it'd be interesting to try removing some of those elements. So likely most of my traversal in this playthrough will be horseback. And that's also why I wanted to put that particular restriction in place of not using any Breath of the Wild horses, to try and make sure I didn't trivialize the traversal by having, an assistive tool even for horseback riding. That's just kind of my thoughts with it. I may decide to add or change different restrictions as we go along. Likely nothing to make the game easier. There just might be certain things where it's like, oh, it'd be interesting if I tried also playing without these things. So that list may not be all-inclusive by the time we get to later down the line. So I figure I just mentioned that. And so we're kind of all on the same page in terms of what rules are currently in place. So, no fast travel, no sage spirits, no Breath of the Wild horses, and no early Master Sword. I figure that'll have us pretty well settled, for already that transforms the way I'm used to playing the game. Just the fast travel alone changes several things and forces me to think a little bit more carefully about where I go. Because then it's not so easy to say, oh, hey, I'm just gonna go pop into the depths real quick, and then if I get low on health, I'll just teleport back to Lookout Landing, sleep in a bed, restore my health. I won't be able to do that once I'm in the depths. I'm going to be there for quite a while until I get to one of few places that I can use Ascend to leave the depths. But for sure, our first stop is going to be Lookout Landing. Because if there's one thing I want, it's my paraglider. Let's go talk to Pura and get ourselves situated. Basically, I'll probably follow this main train of questing until we get to the point where they want us to go into the depths. Once we get there, once we get to the point that they want us to be in the depths, I am not going in, because I know that without fast travel, we're gonna be stuck there for a while.
Okay, now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you?
I might be if I go into the depths.
Hey, that looks interesting.
Cool arm, bro. Nice tats. Where'd you get them? Tribal ink? Cool.
One step at a time.
One step at a time, one drink at a time.
What exactly happened?
Now tell me everything. Slowly, from the beginning.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle,
Oh, here's our recap.
you discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates.
Just in case we needed a refresher.
Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes. That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell. Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy.
That's one thing that's kind of interesting.
Unusual creature.
Kind of interesting from a storytelling perspective.
Belonged to someone named Rauru.
How a game like this handles the storytelling.
Disappears.
Since it's such an open game, it can be difficult to account for exactly where people are going to go. Because not everybody is going to go to, say, like the 4 different sage locations in the same order. So all of the sage areas have to be, somewhat self-contained in terms of providing a clear explanation as to what the secret stones are. So we're gonna be hearing a lot of secret stones.
What?
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 What? What? Now I know that sounds bad.
Hmm.
So what is it we need to do first, Pura? Castle rising up, ruins falling down. Yeah, Demon King Lair. We're probably not going to be going there for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zelda was doing her telepathic connection to us, just like in Breath of the Wild. Link! Link!
Yes.
You must help me! Alright, I think we need to like head over to the castle first, right? Because this is where we go up, we meet one of the guards. And then we see Zelda, question mark? As we kind of go through. Yeah, as soon as we're done with our lookout landing stuff, first order of business is going to be taming a horse. So I'm definitely going to want to be able to get around. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Hey, buddy. Give me a moment. Give me a moment to see if I can help you out here. We'll see if that's good enough for you. Oh. Well, there you go. It worked out. We solved the problem. We got the Addison sign. First one's done. Yeah, this was another thing that I hadn't finished all of in my personal playthrough. There's just so many of these. It's like there's all these different Hudson signs. There's all the different Korok seeds. There's all the bubble frogs I still have left to collect. There's a lot to do. I still haven't gotten back to doing all of that on my own save file. I'll have to do that sometime. Traveler's Spear. Yeah, okay. Now let's get some shrines started here. Give me just a moment. There's a bug hanging out around here. Scared him off. He got scared because he knew that combat training was coming. Now we'll get some basic shrines completed so that we can start pumping up our stamina wheel. Heed my instruction. I'll teach you how to fight. Jump to the side. Slide to the left, slide to the right. Cha-cha real smooth. Wow. Beat him up. Beat him up. Alright. One hop this time. One hop this time. Alright, just let that happen. Alright, repel and attack. We got a parry. I don't think I ever use the parry. I definitely never use the parry myself. I just find the dodge hop to be a lot more straightforward. But not too hard. Mainly just takes time to let the spirits guide us here. Cool beans. I'm gonna drop the wooden bow. We'll take the construct bow. Rusty broadsword. Yeah, we'll stick with what we've got. I did get several Korok seeds from the Great Sky Island while we were up there. So we do have... I'm gonna drop this, actually. We do have the ability to upgrade our weapon capacity at least a few times, I think. Once we get to the point where we can actually do that. So we'll just keep grabbing ourselves some more upgrade here. Gotta get our blessings of light. Alright, let's get up to the castle here. Gosh, I really can't wait to get more stamina wheels. Let me take that star stamp off the map there. Probably a lot of the early game for me personally is going to be grabbing as many shrines in the general vicinity as we can. That way we can get more stamina. Because, gosh, I miss having stamina. I don't think I can use Ascend here, can I? Not quite far enough under an overhang. So we'll look around for a spot that I can use it. There's like nothing around here. Nothing that's quite the right shape. But hey, we stumbled upon a Korok puzzle. See if I can solve it without being able to see it most of the time that I'm moving the piece. Yeah. Yahee. And here I thought, naively, that they wouldn't bring back the Koroks. Just maybe. But of course they did. Of course they did. Why would they ever get rid of something as iconic as the Koroks? Gotta climb back up. I do miss my equipment for my save file. Where I can climb faster and I have a bunch of stamina. But we'll work our way back up to that. It's just a matter of time. Alright, we're almost there. I think they're on the roof, if I'm not mistaken. Just make sure that I've kind of registered these into my... oh, you've seen this weapon before. Kind of thing. Let's see. Need to go up further, so... why not ascend? Hi there. Alrighty, so now we have our conversation with Haas here. Is that you? You're alive. And all in one piece, it seems. Yeah, we don't know where Zelda is at the current moment. Or do we? Gosh, whoever that is, that looks an awful lot like Zelda. And then they just whee right back up into the sky and poof. Wait, what? Yeah, that seems about the right reaction. Just what? What's going on? You must tell Puro what has happened as soon as possible. Yeah, but see, the whole thing about that, I can't really fast travel. So I can't exactly rush over there. I'm gonna have to run back down on foot. And this is part of why I'm really going to want to have a horse to get around. Because until we get more stamina in the wheel, we're gonna be running out real quick. Like, we don't even get 5 seconds of sprinting. We get, like, about 4 seconds worth of sprinting time. Like, 3.5 seconds. And then we're just, oh, we gotta wait for our stamina to recharge. Try and grab some of these guys for ingredients. We're making some elixirs later. We do have a variety of stamina elixirs right now. I did make a few of them while we were up on the Sky Island. Just in case we need them for an emergency or something. I guess I can kind of go over what we have on us right now. We got a pretty good amount of supplies. Got some different minerals. We've got a good number of bright bloom seeds already kind of stocked up. Got some zonite as well. I used most of the crickets I had, and most of the choo-choo jelly I picked up to make our potions. Our energizing elixirs. We have a couple of different other foods in there as well. Pretty much all of my weapons are just wooden plus some piece of stone. Almost all of these are ones I picked up. We have a couple of shields, and we're full on bows, which is nice. Basically, all of my expansion slots are going to be used for getting more weapon slots. Especially since we're not going to have the Sage Spirit abilities to kind of help us out in their utility. Like, we won't be able to break rocks and set things on fire with Yunobo's rolling attack. We're gonna have to do that stuff manually. So, weapons and, secondarily, bows. Those two things are gonna be very important for us to have more of. Shields, I almost never use. So, that shouldn't be a problem. I think I'm fine probably just almost never getting any shield slots. Then again, I may consider getting a couple of shield slots, since we will likely be wanting to shield surf more than I ever did during my own first playthrough. Since we won't have fast travel, we'll need other ways of getting around. Shield surfing is not a terrible idea, depending on the environment and the terrain. But hey, yeah, hey Pura, we found Zelda, and she flew away. You want to see the Pura pad? Map, yes, map. All right, we need to go to the Skyview Tower. So the Skyview Towers were a huge thing for me when I played. I basically, if I wanted to go somewhere, I would find the closest Skyview Tower. I would use it, and then glide, while also using Tulin's Wind Gust, and just go straight from the Skyview Tower directly toward whatever place I wanted to get to. And that was like my predominant strategy. And certainly it was very safe. It was a very safe strategy because I didn't need to worry about anything at ground level, and there's hardly any threats in the sky.
Yeah, check it.
But that's the kind of thing I wanted to avoid doing as much during a playthrough like this. Part of why I wanted to do a playthrough like this. Let's open up the emergency shelter. This will definitely come in handy whenever we're nearby because this is free healing. We can just sleep in a bed and get our health back. I definitely way overused this during my playthrough. Just fast travel back here, sleep to heal, and then go back out and keep going at it. I also got cooking pots down there, so that's helpful. I'm not gonna worry about going to the shop right now because we have 20 rupees to our name and not much to really sell. So let's keep working on getting these Skyview towers up and running. Because we need to climb up to the top, right?
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, climb up to the top and then fix it up from the top down so we can actually use the Skyview tower properly. I think the problem is the top of it doesn't open properly, right? Unless it does. Woo. This is kind of a fun little cutscene. Anything that really demonstrates the scope of the game, just the sheer size of the area that you can cover. That's always fun.
Oh!
Now they're all active. Now all I have to do is just go for a nice little flight. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe. Wow, we unlocked a fast travel point. That'll never get used in this playthrough. Skyview Tower is now active. Yep. No, I can't use this travel point to get here at any time instantly. Pura, haven't you heard? Haven't you heard? I don't have fast travel. Or at least I'm not using it. Alright, it's time to take flight. Time to take flight with the angels. But we have our paraglider now. Thank you. Possibly the most useful thing to get from here.
Mhm.
Let's head on up.
Yeah.
Alright. Time to go sky high. Alright, strapped in, ready to rock and roll. Dude, the music in this game is so good. Gosh, I get chills listening to that again. It's been so long since I've heard that particular jingle. So we got our first section of the map. Oh boy. And since we're not quite done getting our briefing over with the whole Find Zelda situation, we're just gonna head back down. And speak with Pura one more time before we start heading out anywhere.
Huh. Hmm.
Alright, it's time to get the phenomena charted on our map here. First report from Hebra to the northwest, Eldon to the northeast, Gerudo in the southwest, and Lanayru to the east. Oh boy.
Yes.
I already know where I'm going first. And it's definitely not Lanayru.
Hmm. Ah.
So yeah, we are gonna go pay the Rito a visit. More than anything else, I think that's gonna be the safest direction to go.
Oh.
And yeah, I'm not gonna do the whole depths area yet. Because once we go into the depths, unless we use fast travel, we're not really gonna be able to get out. Because if I remember correctly, most of the places... Most of the places where we can get out of the depths without using fast travel are going to be more toward the outer areas of the map. So since we're pretty centralized, we'd have to travel a pretty decent distance. To travel a pretty decent distance to be able to get back out of the depths. So I'm definitely not well equipped enough to feel comfortable going into the depths. At least not right now. So I'm gonna sleep till morning so that we have the power of daylight on our side. We're not gonna have it be nighttime while we're out exploring. So, first order of business, I would like to get a horse registered. I cannot remember what the registration cost is, but I imagine that the 20 rupees we have should be enough. And if it's not, then we can always find stuff to sell. You can always figure something out. Let's see if we can find any horses. I believe there are usually some horses in the general vicinity around here somewhere. With these nice open fields. Let's start heading for nearby shrines. We'll probably see some horses around at some point. And hey, as soon as we find any, we can try to get one tamed. Oh, hey, little guy, how's it going? Listen, I don't want whatever it is you're selling. You better just go back to bed, buddy. Back to the rock bed. Let's see. I believe I spy another shrine. I should also be marking these lookout towers. That sounds like a choo-choo. Give me a moment. Let's mark these at... Yeah, it's just a little choo-choo. No big deal. I wanted to mark this shrine. Make sure we have that one marked. Okay, got that. Oh, I think this is actually where, this is where Robbie would want us to come to check out the depths. Grab a few dazzle fruit. Never know when those might come in handy. Gosh, it's been so long since I've gone in the initial depths location with Robbie. I'm trying to remember if maybe there is a way that is kind of like an intended method of escape without fast travel. Because I see they have that balloon there. I just wonder if we would have enough energy in our Zonai battery to be able to actually do something to get ourselves out. Let's see here. I'm not gonna be too picky with what horse we grab. I just gotta hope we have enough stamina to actually successfully soothe them. Oh, they're running. Problem is, there was a bunch of them all right next to each other. Now they've split up a bit. This should be more likely to work out. Just slowly take our approach. And seize the chance. And there we go. It's just that simple. Now we have a horse. Now I just have to work on raising the friendship status with them, basically. I just need to improve our bond. Let's see, I also need a stable. Which way are you going? Can't tell which way he was going. I'm not going to worry too much about grabbing different horses right now. I need to register the one that I have. Let's head for this lookout tower here. Work on getting our bond raised here as well. Oh, hey. We got a whole squad here. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, the monster control crew. I didn't come across this until basically This was essentially like post main story for me by the time I found the monster control quests. I mean, we could participate in this, I guess. I don't know. I feel like maybe that's not the best idea. I do really, really want to be able to actually keep this horse. That would be nice. So if I get off the horse and we don't have it registered, that's going to be a problem. I really need to find a stable. And I don't have the map memorized, so I don't recall where any stables actually are off the top of my head. I realize that my strategy of going for the Skyview Tower is somewhat flawed as a result of that. I don't... Well, maybe I can register them at Lookout Landing. Worth a try. Worth a try. I just need to have at least the one horse registered so that I can call upon them whenever I need them. Nice thing is, raising the bond with a horse is super simple. If you just use one dash, and then soothe them immediately when the dash ends, like right there, you could just raise the bond that way. So it is pretty straightforward to just get the bond raised so that they're a little less difficult to control and actually steer around. Lester, can you register a horse for me? You do have the mini stable. Want to register a horse, you'll have to wait a while longer. We're still getting set up. Okay. Fair enough. I guess we'll just go around to... let's see. I suppose we could go... I'm trying to think of what's gonna progress the Lookout Landing stable. Because I can't recall, and I do want to be able to have a horse with me. Here, let me take a moment to just mark a few things. Mark these lookout towers, the Skyview towers that we can see from here. May as well. Over here a little bit. Kinda see that one. It's way off in the distance, but we can mark it. I mean, we might as well. See, are there any other ones I can see from here? That's one. What else? Yeah, we can see the one over in the Elden region. Oops, dropped a couple of markers there. Let's grab that one. If we haven't already, we have, okay. That gives us a few Skyview towers that are in the immediate vicinity that we can head over to. I'm gonna double check something with that mini stable. Because I do want to be able to register a horse. That's going to be really important. I think I'm going to need to do the first regional phenomena before they'll be able to help me. I guess that makes sense. So let's see here. We want to go this way. So we'll head toward that lookout. And so toward that Skyview Tower. So we won't be able to register a horse, which means we're not going to be able to be on horseback consistently for a while. At least for the first regional phenomena, which shouldn't be too bad. Because yeah, once we go into the shrine, the horse is probably not going to be out here anymore, since they're not registered. But we'll find out. We'll see if that horse is still here when we get back out. If they are, cool, great, awesome. If they're not, oh well, at least we'll know. But I do want to grab shrines. As many as we can reasonably reach. So that for the time that we don't have any horses on hand, we can at least sprint around more. Just line this up here. Slide that on through. Simple enough. Slide y'all through here. There is a chest up there. I'd like to grab that. See what we've got inside, because sometimes these can be decent things to sell. Get like minerals or something. Mid-level haste effect would be pretty nice. That's definitely not the worst thing to grab from a chest here. Slide this through the gap. There you go. Do a little bit of climbing here. Can I climb this? No, okay. Fair enough. We'll just make this a little bit easier to climb up here. Pretty straightforward stuff. Just some nice, simple early game shrines. Should be able to get ourselves at least one or two extra stamina upgrades off of these early shrines. I probably won't stick around Hyrule Field for too long grabbing shrines. I do want to generally be moving toward our first regional phenomena. Oh, hey, our horse is still here. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. I actually stuck around. Must have a pretty good bond built up already then. We'll just work on making our way over to a couple of different shrines here then. I mean, if we've got a horse that we can ride around. Is that a shrine we have marked? We do not have that one marked. Yeah, maybe we will stick around Hyrule for a little bit then, the Hyrule Fields. We can grab a bunch of nearby shrines for it without losing track of our horse here. I probably should also be going out of my way to grab some of this fire fruit. Fire fruit is going to be very helpful to have on hand. Figure I may as well just keep working on building the bond. We can also grab the Skyview Tower while we're in the area. Do we have that one marked? I don't think we have that Skyview Tower marked. Give me a second. Ooh, lightning strikes. Fun. Let's get to this shrine. Ooh. Not a fan of the thunder and the lightning. I'm gonna leave the horse away from the tree. Just in case. Don't want lightning to do anything unsavory. We'll just hop around here. Take a ride. Oh boy. It's time for this one. Let's see here. We want to take this. We want to attach that to here. We want to take this. Kind of slide that in here. Stick in place. Now we got ourselves a little, like, bat of sorts. Alright, let's take a look here. Oh, close. I think I need to do it a little bit earlier. Unless they want me to use both sticks. Might be good to use both. Stick that on there. Gosh, my stamina wheel almost empty just running from down there up to this little platform, not even that far away. There we go. That opens up the... That opens up the exit. But we do have this other target here. Take this. I need to run it this way. Take this. Give me a moment. I need to... Maybe toward the center is better. Just need to get it at... Here, let me put this at a diagonal. Maybe that'll work better. Try that. Hello, Bless. Thank you for the task, Meow. How are you doing tonight? That should get it out of the way. Gosh, my stamina wheel. Suffering. And we just need to wait to hit this until really late. There we go. Just finished watching the new Turtles movie. Oh, how was that? Did you enjoy it? Would you look at that? Another energizing elixir for me. As if I didn't already have 4 of them. Eh, well, 1 more couldn't hurt. Definitely a useful thing to have. Won't complain too much. Especially since we're getting another Light of Blessing. So usually I do kind of... This is one of those games where I just have a lot of consumables and oftentimes never use them. I'm hoping that'll be a little different now that I'm not going to be relying on things that are infinite in supply, like the Sage Spirit abilities having infinite uses. And things like that. And not being able to just fast travel to a bed to heal. I will say, one thing I definitely did use... whenever I did play on my own, I did make use of stamina elixirs. For sure, I definitely did that. Mainly to be able to glide farther. Just to stay off of the ground even more than I already was. Let's see. Alright, I forgot there's these things over here. That's what it is. Sorry, horse. Hang on. I just need to do a platform thing real quick here. Don't worry about it. I think that should work, right? I can stand on a 45-degree angle surface. Yeah, that works. And hey, a large zonai charge. Large charge. Movie was good? Nice. That's always good to have a fun movie to watch. And yeah, the horses do look nice in this game. I do like the more dappled horses. I won't be able to actually register horses for a while. So I'm not getting too attached. Oh, blood moon already. Okay. I guess we're getting a blood moon. Oh, this is the Skyview Tower that's inside of a monster base. I forgot about that being a thing. Alright, hang on. I need to see... Is this one that I already marked or no? I don't think it is. Well... That one, yes. There's another one that I saw that I don't think I've marked yet. Can't see it past the trees here, though. There it is. I think I can see it. Another one even way further out. Oh, I did mark that one. I do see that one all the way out there, though. And that's definitely new. Let me get these marked. But yeah, I had a bad penchant for hoarding items when I first played through. That was something I also did back in Breath of the Wild, and that's part of why I wanted to try a run like this. Was to force myself to use more of the resources. I have to actually think about what I have in terms of supplies and things like that. Let's see here. I guess this is the way in. That little tower there is kind of the way into the base. So what I'll do is I'll leave the horse here for a moment. You stay right here, buddy. Don't you go nowhere. Now, I'm not gonna go straight up the stairs. That would be foolish. And that's a little too far up for me to ascend, so I think right here is the furthest along the bridge I can get to. Oh no, not the trap ball. Whoa. Being out of stamina after like 2 jumps is not great. I'm just making a run for the tower. Alright, remind myself of how we actually get it in here. Because I think it doesn't activate from the top, does it? Oh, right. I think I need to get... There's like a cave underneath or something, right? I think there's like a cave on the underside somewhere. And then with that, I ascend through the underside. Assuming I remember correctly. Because it has been a while since I played through. And it has especially been a long time since I've done a lot of the early game stuff, like Skyview Towers, which were something I definitely heavily prioritized early on. Trying to see if I can remember where the entrance would even be. Thinking maybe it's not as straight of a shot as I'm thinking it is. But maybe around this side. Yeah, that's one thing that's interesting about the Skyview Towers, is not all of them have a direct approach to actually getting inside. I'm not seeing a cave entrance around here. Unless I'm just blind and totally missing it. Well, our horse is still over there, that's good. Because I do remember... I vaguely remember from when I first played through that I was able to kind of sneak into this tower without having to fight for it. Hey, buddy, how's it going? How's it going, dude? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I know there's a couple of Skyview Towers that you do need to approach from like underneath through a cave or something like that, using Ascend to actually kind of essentially burrow in from below. I don't think this is one of them unless the cave entrance is like over here and then it kind of wraps around underneath a little bit farther away. Which we could try. We could see if there's a cave entrance in this little outcropping here. I can't exactly climb right now because it's raining. Otherwise, I would try to see if I can maybe sneak in. If there is anything to that. Because I feel like I do remember being able to get in here without doing combat. I remember that being something that I didn't need to do. But I also don't want to spend, too much time just running around the same place. Back and forth, back and forth. When we could be out doing, like, getting shrines. Goodness knows I need all the stamina wheels I can get. There's another shrine out there. Somewhere. I think I already have it marked, though. Yeah, I think I might just move on for now. Not get too caught up in trying to bash my head against the wall, trying to find a solution. We can always come back for it later. Let's head this way. Toward that shrine. Run over! The bird is gone. Got trampled. Grab some fire fruit along the way. Very helpful. Oh, we got some horseback bokoblin. Let's get out of here. Doesn't seem like they saw me, which is good. Let's get to this shrine here. Yeah, I think we've built a strong enough bond with the horse at this point that we don't have to worry about it running off. Unless it gets specifically kind of spooked. There are some things that will scare the horse off, even if it is registered. Not, like, permanently scare them off. But, get them to kind of, like, run away for a bit. Combat training, throwing. Man, as if I don't already do that in most multiplayer games that I play. Alright, heed my instruction, they say. Throw a thing at the thing. This is one thing that I wasn't exactly looking forward to on a replay, is these shrines in particular are just a little bit slow. Ow. Excuse me? Okay, now you've earned yourself a whooping. Well, you're getting what's coming to you. Give me that arrow. That's my arrow now. You don't get to have that arrow anymore. It's mine. It belongs to me. It belongs to me, and you can't have it. Okay, I think they're done dropping arrows. Bonk. Watch the enemy's movements and throw the weapon carefully. Okay. Now your target is moving. Basically, wait for them to stand still. That's gonna be easier to hit them. Arrow. I will take all the arrows I can get. Bow and arrow is very, very useful, especially with this game's ability to attach materials to them. Super handy. Now let me pick up my weapon. What to drop? I guess we could drop the stone axe. Because I do want the Zonite sword. That can come in handy later. What's in the box? Oh, a Zonite spear. You know what? I'm good. Yeah, actually, I think I'm good. Not a huge fan of the spear type. Spear type weapons are just not my thing. But now we have enough. We have enough lights of blessing to be able to get ourselves our first stamina upgrade. Oh, there. Hello, horse. Thank you for popping into existence. How thoughtful of you. Let's go over here. Let me lock my mini-map to north. I forgot that's how I usually like to have it set up. So we'll do that. I do also very much appreciate that they set up the auto-pathing, where the horse will just automatically follow these trails. You don't even have to steer them. But if you want to go off the beaten path, then we totally can. I do appreciate that there is a pretty hands-free way to get around the main areas of the world on horseback if you really want to just... If you really just want to have a nice casual ride and take in the scenery, you can totally do that. Just like my car. Yeah, we are getting to that point with... No, no, no. Proving grounds. I forgot. I just had some war flashbacks. I don't... Oh man, I saw Link walk in here with no armor on, and I immediately remembered everything. Oh, the Proving Grounds. I had almost completely forgotten. Gosh, the Proving Grounds really are kind of interesting. Some of them can be a real mixed bag. There were a couple of Proving Grounds I had so much trouble with. And there's one in particular that I remember so vividly, and I'll make sure to bring it up if we ever run across it. That was just, oh, it was not good for me. I'm gonna put boulder on the stick. Alright, constructs, what do we got going on? I have a few things. Hey, don't do that. Hang on, I gotta clobber. It's clobbering time. It's clobbering time. Ow. It's clobbering time. Hey, don't. Oh yeah, the heavy attacks are weird. Just clobber him. Dropped his weapon. I clobbered him so hard. Who are you sending that alarm off to? There's no one else here. It's just you and me, buddy. It's just you and me. And we know how this ends. I am the better archer. That's just how it is. Oh, how kind of you to return my equipment that you took away. Delightful. Also, hello, crazy cats. Welcome on in. I do have a horse. It's not registered yet. But they are sitting outside the shrine waiting for me, so we will be getting back to them in just a moment here. Having a horse is going to be really important for getting around, so... Oh, spring shield. That almost sounds like the place where the Simpsons live. You never know when a spring shield is gonna come in handy. Suppose we could use it to get up to some shenanigans. I don't think I ever really experimented with bouncy weapons or shields. I just never really got super experimental with stuff. Hello. I do love how the horse just teleports into existence. It is truly wonderful. Alright, we're heading this way. I do not want to get anywhere near that Wizrobe. Let's go this way. Let's completely avoid that Wizrobe, because they are no good for me. So here's our horse. It's who we're riding with for the time being. And hopefully, at some point I'll come across a stable so that I can actually register them. Oh, speaking of a stable, we can actually go to this one. There's one over here. And that's where the shrine is. Now, the whole point of this world design is that the shrine is meant to be sort of like a fast travel point to get to the stable more easily. But of course, since we don't fast travel, the most it acts as is a waypoint. There's a Korok here. I'm gonna just mark him real quick. Just in case we decide to take on their request later. But for now, I would just like to see if I have enough money to be able to afford... register my horse here. I have not destroyed any monsters on horseback yet. I did accidentally trample a bird, though. It doesn't quite count as a monster, but we have killed something using the horse. So, oops. Yep, I already know about the stable system. Thank you for letting me actually skip the explanation, because I already know about the pony points and all that. How much does it cost to register a horse? We've already maxed out the bond on this with this horse, so that works. Got pretty well-rounded stats. Normally when you register a horse, we charge 20 rupees. But you can register your first horse for free. That is very kind. Although I do have exactly enough rupees to actually afford it. I can name them. I did not check to see... Does it show the gender? I don't know. I can't remember. I wanna go... I don't know the horse's gender. I need to know. Please, please tell me the gender of the horse. I guess we can change the name afterward, right? Because I've got basically, I generally have two names that I kind of go between. We'll start with one, and if it doesn't match the, I guess they just don't show it. We'll go with Jacoby. That's one of my go-to names for companion animals. So I'm keeping them with me. But now we can do the horse whistle. I already know about pony points. I already know about the pony points, that's for sure. Don't have to worry about that. Come back anytime. I would like to have a torch. A torch would be nice. Torch is very handy to have. Now, can I interact with this at all? No, I need to have the camera ability first. Now we have a registered horse. So that's very, very nice. And we also have maxed out their bond, so I don't have to worry about doing that. I don't have to worry about micromanaging the bond increasing. So now we have a horse that we can get around the land of Hyrule with, and that's very, very helpful. Alright, it's time for building with logs. Alright, Lincoln log time, let's go. Just drop this in here. Climb on up. I did it, I solved the puzzle. I solved the puzzle of walking up the log. Now let's see here, what could possibly be the solution to this problem? We just gotta build out. And then build out. And then we just take this right here. We go up. Here, we'll do it this way. Go here, bring it down, go up, and over, and down, over. Oh, hang on. I need to align this correctly. Hang on. Basically, we take it from here, and we go forward, and then we go up, and then we go back down, and then we come back again. And then we just run a little bit of recall. And then we just let recall take its course here. Ta-da. Delightful. Wonderful. We named the horse Jacoby. It's one of my go-to names for animal companions. Since it doesn't tell me the gender of the horse, I can't really name it. I can't really name them based off of that. Audio instructions sound like tying shoes. Some of the least instructive shoe tying. You take this, you move it up, you pull it around, you go through the loop. There's a chest up here, isn't there? Is it up there? I feel like it's on one of these ledges, but maybe not. I don't think it's on either of these ledges, actually. me teaching my kindergartners how to tie shoes when I haven't worn laces in years. Yeah, it's like, I don't... I'm trying to think, like, how would I explain that? I would have to actively be doing it to kind of... I would have to be tying a shoe to explain the actual kind of like motions that go into it. But, you know, I still have boots with laces that I wear to this day. They're my winter boots. So I'm regularly working with laces whenever the weather gets a little bit iffy. So I still have pretty active lace usage in my lifestyle. Off we go on a boating adventure. Grab the treasure chest along the way. Pretty straightforward to just drag and drop here. Cute little story that involves a dark cave and ghosts. How cute is a story that involves a dark cave and ghosts? Now I'm curious. Problem solved. Shrine complete. We get a little bit more. Oh, that's the shoot tying. Okay. Okay, I was wondering, like... I was trying to think of, like, where'd the story come from? That explains it. Okay, that makes more sense. Sorry, my brain created a gap there. A gap that did not need to exist, in my understanding. Also, I would never question your teaching practices. I'm sure it makes sense. Just for some reason my brain was like, "Oh, that's like we moved on to a new topic." It's like, not exactly. Have I marked this shrine? Have I marked this one? I have, okay. I mean, I guess we could head that way. How close is this? Oh, right, we have the dragon tier locations. I should remember those too. Because there is one not too far from here. Actually, should probably go over there. Oh, and would you look at that? Perfect opportunity to actually get a bird's eye view of the dragon tier location. Alright. Alright, Jacoby, you wait here. I need to go for a little bit of a skyfly here. So we have this lovely little dragon tier area. Wonderful little place. We are aiming for right there, I think? Trying to see where this is. I think that is the spot. There's a couple of spots that have the tier shape. I think that's probably the right one. Horse isn't even registered and is such a good pony. I did just register them right before we went into that last shrine. So they were very obedient even before that, though. I definitely did a very good job of earning their trust. Now let's see. Not a dragon tier. But we did find a Korok. And bonk. Give him a little bonk on the noggin. Guess we can check out, just walk around to each of these tier areas. Oh boy. Look who it is. It's the Keys Patrol. Hey buddies, how's it going? Aw, don't you dive bomb at me. Who's making noises? Oh right, nighttime. Oh right, nighttime. That would be a thing that happens when the sun goes down. It does get to be nighttime. I think where I need to go is up in the trees, if I remember this area correctly. The memories are slowly coming back to me. Gosh, I feel just like Link must feel right now. The memories are slowly returning. I'm pretty sure it's up here, isn't it? Yeah, here it is. Alright, it's time for our first dragon tier. And I did say that I would let the cutscenes play out, so we are going to watch these. Since this is only my second time playing through, I do get to now watch these cutscenes with a more complete picture of the story and the context. Which has already been pretty fun, seeing like the mural at the beginning of the game. Oh, hi. How's it going, Ganon? Boy, we're starting off with a Ganon-related cutscene.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
Okay, Matt Mercer, I don't think too many people would mind. Honestly.
Summon the Horde!
Oh, the Molduga.
It's more than we thought!
I can't wait to never fight one of these guys, ever.
There are so many of them. But why would they?
Right, it's time for Rauru to channel his power. I do love how it's not just Rauru. They're channeling their power together. They're all involved in this process. I think that's really cool that they don't just put all the power into one person. It's like it's everybody working together that creates the true power. That is a really nice touch. It avoids the whole issue of just being like, oh, Rauru is so strong, that's why they're all following him. It's like, no, he draws his strength from the other people alongside him too.
Force will not be enough. The secret stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
Also, I love your fullish screen layout. Thank you. I was trying to figure out like what's a good way to do the full screen in a way where things aren't kind of like getting too overlapped in ways that kind of obscure things. I did figure out a way to provide a background for the chat that fades in and out when messages come through so that it's not just constantly on screen. Because of the way that the capture works with the Switch though, I'm using a pretty old Elgato game capture. So the delay on it is like, what is it? 650 milliseconds is what they give as an official average delay time. and most of the filters in OBS only let me put in 500 milliseconds at a time. So I have to stack them in really weird ways. I have to like stack delays on top of each other, which is not ideal. But overall, I think everything is holding together about as well as I could hope. And even just getting the capture to show up on stream, I had to figure out like kind of a workaround way to get it to function. Because normally it would be something like, oh yeah, just you got the capture card, it takes the signal, it puts it through, and I should be able to just use that as a video capture device in OBS. One would think. But then, for some reason, OBS and the Elgato capture card just don't cooperate together. But I can get Elgato's game capture software to run with the game capture card itself, which is like, gosh, I would hope so. So I have the Elgato running through its game capture software, and I'm screen recording my primary monitor where I have the game capture software in full screen. And that is how I'm capturing this game right now. Not exactly the cleanest setup, but it seems to be working all right so far. And that was the thing, when I was trying to set up my prologue stream last night, I was like, oh yeah, it's about, it's about 11:30. I'm looking forward to starting soon-ish, because, I got the capture card to work the night before in the way that you kind of would expect it to, where it just goes directly through OBS. But then it decided to be finicky, so I spent like 2 hours fixing and tinkering things until it got to a point where it is now, where I felt like, yeah, I can stream with this. So I didn't start until like almost 2 a.m. And then the stream went until 4 hours later, just for the Great Sky Island. Because of unforeseen circumstances where having no fast travel actually made a difference that I was not anticipating. Hi. You need to reach your friend? Sorry, buddy, that sounds like a skill issue. I'll come back to that later. I need to do some... I don't know. After what the Koroks put me through in the first game, I don't feel too much sympathy for them. Those suckers put me through quite a lot. Yeah, so 4 hours. 4 hours just to get from starting the game to being able to actually dive down to the surface of Hyrule. And like that's just how long it took. Where am I heading right now? I want to go this way. Head toward this shrine over here. Can I mark the well if I just walk like next to it? I can. I will mark the well for later. What do I want to put as a marker here? I don't know. You know what? I won't worry about it. Let's just keep on going. I'll have to go back and skim through it. Yeah, it was not planned. That was definitely a lot more impromptu than I usually approach my my streams. But my idea, another Korok that needs help reaching their friend. Yep. Yeah, we're just gonna put a pin in that. We're just gonna put a pin in that. I don't like how fast this river is moving, actually. Yeah, the idea was that I didn't think the Great Sky Island was going to have anything majorly relevant pertaining to the parameters of the challenge run. Because I forgot that the 4th shrine is super far up in the sky. Like, super far up. Because for some reason I forgot that that's where we came from at the beginning. So I had to find a way to go way, way up without using the fast travel. Thankfully, we did find something that was pretty straightforward and didn't present too much of a problem. But at the same time, it did take a while to even just to execute it. So just that in itself probably took close to an hour, all told. Just getting to the 4th shrine after getting the first 3. But it was like, I didn't expect to have like an actual problem. Here, where's that golden apple? That one. We got Lizalfos. You know what? I'm gonna wait to grab that golden apple. I'm just gonna go in the shrine right now. Hey buddies, how's it going? Later. I'm just gonna get in here. Oh boy, I can't wait till we can actually go to the depths later and get our auto build. That will bring a little bit more convenience into our lives. Including one apple gathering strategy that, you know, it makes a whole lot of sense once you see it in action. But it definitely makes grabbing the apples a lot more straightforward. Alrighty. Got our lava car. Convenience in a game, I know. Crazy, right? Imagine having things actually be convenient. Ball. Alright, let's see. I cannot remember how I handled this puzzle before. Because I remember I did try to kind of solve the puzzles when I first played, try to figure out like, oh, what is it that they're expecting me to do here? What is it they want me to build for this? But now I just move things up and down. Do I even need to do that? I don't even need to do that. I can just take the ball. Like this, the ball's up here now. We got the ball. We can just do that. We don't need to build the contraptions. We can just put the ball at the end of a long stick and then just line it up against the ledge and we can just grab it from the ledge. I believe there's a chest under the water and that's where it's hidden. Oh, we can just grab it. What do we got in here? Anything good? Yeah, I'd say so. Let's drop... let's drop the rock hammer. I do want to use these Zonite swords for combat later. I feel like that's going to end up being pretty important. We don't have enough power here. I'm going to need to borrow some more wheels. We'll see if this works. We'll see how well attaching a wheel to a wheel goes. We'll see what happens. I mean, it had roughly the effect I was expecting, but I think if I just take the weight off of this, maybe that'll help. No? I kind of wonder if maybe I could just do something like this. Well, actually, you know how I said the whole thing of the solution, just put everything at the end of a really long stick and then just grab what I need from the other end of the stick? I mean, we've got plenty of planks here. We could just put them all in a line. And then just take this. Put it at this end of the stick. And then attempt to rotate the stick in the correct direction here. Where are you rotating, buddy? The one thing that's a little tough with these longer builds is that they're very sluggish to rotate. Played the puzzle solve sound. I'm not even over on the other side yet. Hang on. Hang on. Alright, we got the ball here. Cool, we did it. Yep, definitely the most ingenious, inventive solution to that shrine, I'm sure. One more shrine and we'll have enough for 2 upgrades. That'll be pretty nice. Let's see if I can grab this. Where was it? There's a golden apple over here. I would like to grab it. It's a little tricky with them being these like little small objects. We can also attach the apples to each other, which is kind of fun. And just get them both to drop down. And then we can just grab them. Yeah, I never really thought to use the Ultra Hand to grab the apples directly out of the trees. It makes sense that I'd be able to do that, I just never thought to do that. So let's see, here's what I'm thinking. We get this, we'll have enough for 2 upgrades, and then we get 1, 2, 3. I'm thinking we go up to this one, and we want to make our way over here. There's a Skyview Tower here on the way to the first regional phenomena we want to go take care of. So I'm thinking we keep going this way. Can my horse hear me from here? Oh, they can. Nice. They'll find their way over to me eventually, I think. Maybe. Nah, they're a bit stymied. Yeah, they can't figure out how to cross the river. So I'll head back over to them. I'll go to them. Yeah, they can't figure out how to cross the river to get to me. So I'll just go over to them. Hey, Jacoby, let's get going. Let's go.
Oh.
Back on the road again.
Oh, oh.
So yeah, probably while we're going through Lookout Landing, we'll stop off at the goddess statue in the emergency shelter. Pick up a couple of stamina upgrades for ourselves, and then we'll keep heading out toward the regional phenomena off in the northwestern sector of the map. Oh, there's another stable over there. Suppose I could mark that real quick. Oh yeah, that's where the... Oh, I could have just gone up there. I could have just walked over to the stable and had them pick up my horse, because they can somehow do that. They're just like, hey, you need us to get your horse, and they're just like, yeah. And they're just like, okay, we'll go get your horse, and they just do. We'll mark that location for later as well. I figure I'll mark some of the little side questy stuff in case we need to, because if we help them out with stuff, if we help Addison set up the Hudson signs, we do get a little bit of money and some food for it. We usually get like a food item or a material or something. It's definitely not a bad deal. There's a lot of apples around here. There is one place in particular that's a really good spot for picking up apples. I don't think we have it on the map yet because it's further west. But there is an area that is basically an orchard. Oh, I'm not stopping for those fire fruit. Or spicy peppers, whatever they are. I need to reach my friend. Oh, do you now? He said nay? I ride the horse by him and he's just like, nay. Where is this shrine at? Over there. Huh. Do I want to go to that shrine? I don't think I do. I think I'm just gonna leave that shrine alone for now, actually. I'll come back to that one. Grab this one here instead. Some fire fruit. And another shrine. Yeah, we'll pick up a couple of stamina wheel upgrades as we're heading by Lookout Landing. Since we need to head west anyway. Oh boy, more throwing combat training, huh? This one's about throwing materials instead of throwing weapons. Interesting. Well, guess that gives me time to take a drink. Aim true and throw the material. By the way, nothing else you do here will have any effect. I'm just gonna let him shoot a few arrows at me while I pick up these free fire fruits. Because fire fruit is really handy to have. We've got a good amount of them now. 62 of them. That's pretty good. Alright, he's done giving me free arrows, so... I'll just throw fire fruit at him. He seemed barely bothered by that. I mean, this is the same as the other shrine where we had to throw the rusty halberds. This is just throwing with materials instead. That's the only difference. But we did it. And we'll definitely take those upgrades. I will definitely take that construct bow. We've almost completely replaced our wooden bows at this point, which is pretty good. Let's see here. Is there anything I would want to get rid of for another Zonite sword? I guess what I could do... You know what I could do is drop this, equip this one. Let's fuse a Zonite sword to a Zonite sword. So we have a sword on a sword. But it does have slightly increased attack power because it's a Zonite device attached to a Zonite device, so that works out pretty well. That's our heaviest hitting weapon right now. Hold on to those for as long as we can, though, because we're gonna need them for bosses and stuff later. Don't want to use up too many resources early on. But that gives us enough Lights of Blessing for 2 upgrades. So we'll go cash those in as we head west. Alright, let's see. Let's have Jacoby come over here. Here it comes. He's a-coming. I do love that if you do the whistle to have them run up, you could just immediately transition into riding them at a full speed. Instead of having to, you know, wait for them to stop and then get on and then go back to full speed. It's very nice that they have that transition really well worked out. We gotta head this way real quick. Pop into Lookout Landing for a brief moment. I'm gonna be happy to have these stamina upgrades, that's for sure. Well, it's a good thing we can ascend through here because it started raining, so I can't climb for, like, any reason. So this spot is good to know about. If we get any crystallized charges, we can bring them here. Now, if I were playing normally and had access to, you know, like fast travel, going up here to the Nacho Shrine is very convenient to get to a crystal refinery because it's literally just right there. Going here to Lookout Landing and then running out to here, out to this place, is slightly less convenient. And I mean slightly less convenient. But since we don't have fast travel, it is good to know we have something at ground level that we can, we have a crystal refinery at ground level that we can access pretty easily. While I'm here, I may as well get the depths quest started. I probably won't be going into the depths because I don't know exactly how long it would take for us to be able to get out. But I figure I get this started now so that when we are ready to pursue it later, we can do that without having to go through all of this dialogue. Now, I do appreciate the dialogue and all that stuff. I definitely took my time to read this when I played through for the first time. But since we don't have fast travel, we're going to have a lot of ground to cover. So I don't think we have... I'm a little more incentivized to not get too stuck in conversations. This does give us access to the camera, though. I don't know. I don't think it's a risk I'm willing to take. I don't want to be stuck in the depths for a super long time. We are getting stamina vessels, absolutely. Please and thank you. I will take stamina vessel any day of the week. Thank you. I'd like to get another. So there we go. We got 1 2/5 wheels to work with. Let's sleep until morning. Just to make sure that we're traveling during daytime when it's marginally safer. We won't have to deal with skeletal enemies popping out of the ground randomly. Which I would argue is definitely more dangerous to have those things around. Alright, let me make sure my adventure log is pointing us in the correct direction here. Hello, Jacoby. It's time to ride. We will grab this shrine on the way out. Take a look at the map. Yeah, it'll be on the way. It will be on the way. If we do happen to come across the side quests for the Royal Horse later on, I will definitely go for that because they've got pretty good stats. And I do know the location for it. And it is in the general direction that we're gonna be going. We're gonna be heading in the direction of a pretty darn good horse. So we can definitely make good use of that. Alright. Here, we're gonna want the horse to be a little bit further out of the way so that they don't get spooked by us, moving stuff around here. Just do like this, I guess. I think that'll hold it up enough. We'll try it. Nope. Not quite enough. I do want to get a little bit more cash in the pocket here. Let's see, maybe if we take one of these big pieces. Drop that here. Think about how I want to do this. This is all one piece. I don't want to work with it. It's kind of a weird shape. Let's see what we got here. How far up do these go? These tall enough? They're not quite as tall as I would hope for. Do you think we could balance it on this? Do you think it would balance if I just let it drop like this? I'm gonna try it, just to see what happens. Go for it. Okay. I mean, it worked. Okay. Wow. What an elegant solution that was. Just a singular pillar. Oh, speed up. Speed up food, that's pretty cool. And off he goes. Oh, that's awesome. I can't believe that one single pillar worked. Truly, this is my most inspired Tears of the Kingdom build of all time. Delightful. Truly a groundbreaking innovation. Took me a while to realize you can get stuff by helping that sign dude. Yeah, I could see how that could happen. Oh, hey, I don't like you guys. Oh, that's no good. You grab these peppers, and I'm just gonna leave the horse there for now, because the tree doesn't care about the horse. I would go up to this shrine if it weren't raining right now. One thing that really just demonstrates the concept of some things never change. Rain is still a huge, huge problem in this game. Boy, I wish I could just get up here a little more easily, but I have to worry about slipping, sliding down. This angle of approach seems to work pretty well, though. I just want to get this shrine while we're heading through. Is this? Ah. I was kind of hoping it'd be Tabantha wheat. Or, like, Hylian rice or something. But no luck, it was just grass. Didn't give me anything. Just ignored them because I had better things to do. Yeah, there is a lot to do in this game, so it would make sense that there are some things that just don't seem as immediately beneficial. Or like something that would provide benefit. Yeah, I mean, this game does have the frog armor for helping to deal with rainy weather. But yeah, that is more of like a long-term goal kind of thing. Not something that can really help for a while. It takes a lot of doing to get it. So I tend not to count on it too much. It is nice that there is at least some sort of solution, though. Go up here. Yeah, getting the full set of frog armor does take a while. There are a bunch of side quests involved in that, so I don't blame you for not going through the whole process it takes to get all of that. It is a process. Generate lift. Generate lift. Do it. Not getting enough lift. Maybe if I stick it to the side and then also stick the other one on the side. Here, I need to turn it off first. That was a little bit funky. Start flying around. I think this'll work. Get us some lift. There we go. Yeah, that's just the platform is too heavy for one alone. But with two of them, works like a charm. Delightful. It is also something I need to think about, that these shrines do give us free heals as well. When we get the Light of Blessing for the first time, we can heal off of that. So I gotta remember that too. Take a drink. Yeah, I am going to be using recall a lot too. I've already demonstrated a little bit of the recall traversal method, where it's like, oh, you just take an object, you move it across to where you need to go, and then bring it back, and then just stand on top of it and use recall, and you just have yourself a nice free lift. I see another stable up ahead, so we'll head toward that. Because where there's a stable, there's a shrine. Yeah, we'll pretend that Link stuck that landing. He definitely... The game kind of fudged that one a little bit. Also, I remember the Korok down here. And I believe this specific, tree dude, I believe this specific tree mimic was the first one I ever encountered. And boy, did that make me unhappy to see that. I'm just sitting here like, man, even the trees are evil now? I was like, come on, man, I don't want the trees to be killing me too. I got enough trouble from the other monsters. I don't need a tree. I don't need a tree trying to smash me. Go away. I don't want it. Yeah, that thing really startled me something awful when I first had one just kind of pop out of the ground next to me like that. It was, not exactly the most chilled experience I've ever had. Hey, buddy, don't worry about me. I'm just passing by. I'm just passing through. We're just gonna leave that. Yeah, it's like trees aren't supposed to move, so to suddenly have one, like, burst out of the ground was definitely not exactly the most, expected outcome. Guess maybe I should be marking these caves by getting up to them. Cave. I'll leave you to it. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about going into every cave and grabbing the bubble frog and all that. Scared me because I was looking away the first time it happened to me. It jump scared me and I was paying attention. Like really does just kind of like come out of nowhere. Also, yeah, Impa's over there. That's all fine and dandy. But first things first, since this is our first time visiting this stable, anytime we come across a new stable, I must remember to talk to these guys because they'll give me the pony point for it being my first visit. May as well see what the reward is I unlocked. I can't remember what I get at each of the thresholds. But I remember at least a few of them are, hey, you can board more horses with us now. Oh, the towing harness. I never used that outside of one side quest, I think. I don't think I ever used the fabric dye either. I might have used it once. But yeah, I just never really used a lot of the cosmetic stuff. Since we're here, let's grab the shrine real quick, and then we do have another dragon tier we can grab. And this one's kind of meant to be like the first one that you come across. And Impa kind of teaches you that, oh, it's easier to find where the dragon tier is in these geoglyphs if you get some height and look at the geoglyph from way up in the sky. And I was like, no kidding, that is actually genuinely useful advice. That's one of many reasons why I loved using the Skyview towers so much. I could just get in the Skyview tower and just fly on up. I can see where the dragon tier location is, and then I could just glide right back down. And it just works that easily for most of them. Most of them have a Skyview tower or something like that close enough that you can just take care of it that way. Where's the chest here? Is it down there? Maybe. It might be down there. I'm just going to lower this to here so that I can grab it from underneath, theoretically. I guess I could just use these. Basically, I just need to have one push up into this switch to open the door. Simple enough. The chest is down here, I think, huh? Now we need to get 2 orbs up here. One small, one large. Yeah, just stick the ball in the middle. Stick the torch on top of the ball. Stick the balloon on top of that. And we just ride on up. Pretty straightforward build. Really take our time getting up here. Snag it out of the air. It's a little bit wiggly. Move these pieces out of the way here. Drop the small ball in there. That opens up the exit. But we want to get the big ball. Would like to get the big ball here. I think the idea with this one is, do we have another plank, or do I have to use the one that was up there? I think I'd have to get the one that was up top. I'm not gonna worry about it. We take the ball and we take the emitter. Put that on top of the ball. Take the balloon and we put that on top of the emitter. And it goes up. I think that should give us some time to work our way up this ladder. Oh yeah, it's going up real slow. Gosh, getting this ball up here this way was a lot easier than whatever way I tried to do it. Whatever way I tried to do it the first time I went through the shrine. I do not remember what I even tried to do, but it was definitely not like this. That was so much easier than whatever I did the first time. Gotta say. What do we got in here? Oh, an opal. Nice. Never hurts to have a nice little gemstone around. Opals, rubies, sapphires, any of that kind of stuff. Some amber. In case we ever need some emergency funds. They fetch a pretty decent price. Now let's go get the second dragon tier. If I remember correctly, it is... Hello, Jacoby. Thank you for phasing into existence as per usual. If I remember correctly, the dragon tier location is closer toward the northern part of the geoglyph. Somewhere up here. Yep, right here. Easy. I don't even need to talk to Impa to find this one. That is one thing I think this game does really well, is, other than the combat training shrines, a lot of the teachable moments are kind of opt-in. Where it's like, yeah, I could talk to Impa and go through the whole rigmarole of, hey, what's going on here? What are you looking at? And then she'll teach me, like, oh yeah, if you look at it from the sky, you can see the dragon tier location a lot more easily. But if you already know where the dragon tier is, you could just go straight to it and pick it up. And you're not forced to have that whole lengthy interaction with Impa if you don't want to.
What?
So that's definitely pretty nice that stuff like that is mostly opt-in in this game.
Where am I?
We
Where
didn't
are you
mean to
indeed?
startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
Sonia and Raru of the Hyrule Kingdom.
What your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Raru. King Raru of Hyrule.
King Raru.
Raru?
I don't know why, but that name always just kind of, like, amuses me a little bit.
Must mean
That must mean I found a link to the past. Yeah, when I wrote my recap for episode 0 of this challenge run series, it was not lost upon me. Oh, hi Impa. How's it going? I was not expecting to see you there. It's a surprise to see you too. But it was not lost upon me that I did include upon Link's Awakening as my word choice. So definitely a somewhat intentional Link's Awakening reference just in my little recap. And here we get to have a nice Link to the Past wordplay included in there. Yeah, Zelda's not here. There's we're trying to find Zelda. We got these geoglyphs and all that. But I already found the place. I Do I need to help? E. Impa and the geoglyphs. I don't know. Do we need to do that? It's a main quest, but I don't feel like we need to do that. We already found the... Oh, wait. I think that might be a battle talus. That little mineral being up there, that mineral formation. That definitely makes me think this is a battle talus. I do not want to deal with that. Later, Impa. I'm getting out of here. I need to change my adventure log to be regional phenomena again. It keeps trying to overwrite my my primary main quest. Mark that shrine. If I see a shrine, I want to try to mark it. I think I already... Do I have that Skyview Tower marked? About to find out. I can just finagle it into the right place. I do have that one marked. That's the one for the Gerudo region. Alright, we'll keep working our way up to this tower. Oh, hey, it's Hestu! Awesome! Hey, buddy! Shalaka indeed. It's an absolute delight to see you, buddy! Hestu's concerns. I don't think I ever experienced this. That's why the trees are scary, huh? And of course it had to be raining. Not only raining, but thunder and lightning too. Hopefully one of these strikes of lightning hits the trees. That'd be pretty cool. At the very least, if it wasn't raining, I could set these things on fire. That would be nice. Because otherwise, I guess I'd have to use one of these axes. I really wish it weren't raining right now. I guess I'll just go at him with the axes here. Hey, buddy. I'll just chop you down like a tree. Because that's basically what you are. Sturdy, thick stick, huh? Solved that problem for you, Hestu. The scary things are gone. Alrighty. I'll do a little dance for you and I'll make your pouch bigger. Yeah, I've got Korok seeds. I've got them. Please do expand the weapon stash. I will let this play exactly once. I will say I do appreciate the comedic effect of having one of the Koroks right in front of him to act as like a censorship leaf. Classy. Classy humor. If you bring me more Korok seeds, I can expand your weapon stash even further. Yeah, I still have more. Let's keep on expanding the weapon stash. probably what I'll do is I will expand the weapon stash until I can't afford to. Just as like a general plan, like I'll expand the weapon stash until I can't afford to anymore, and then I'll put points into expanding the um the bow stash. And then we'll do shields after that. That'll be kind of my order of operations. Because I really do want to have as many weapon slots as possible. Because we're going to need that to have, you know, like stone-based stuff for, you know, chopping down trees, mining stone boulders out of the way in places like caves. Just a bunch of different stuff that we're going to want to have tools for. Don't believe I have that Skyview Tower marked, so let me do that real quick. I think that's the one in the Hebra region. Oh, maybe not. I think that's in the Tabantha. I think it's in the Tabantha region, actually. We'll mark it for now. And we'll go up to this Skyview Tower. Hopefully get a good read on this area. This one's surrounded by bog and pebblets. These guys are always fun. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Oh, you got it, buddy. We just need to go forward a little bit. I see another shrine down there. Let's mark that real quick. That's not too far off. We could probably go for that as soon as we're done here at the Skyview Tower. I don't want to leave my horse behind, so we'll probably not be using the Skyview Towers to glide out to distant places. I do want to stick close to my trusty steed here. So I'll just leave you here. And we'll see if we can't use these materials over here to build ourselves a way up. We'll just use the tried and true strategy of build long. Build a long stretch of material. Basically just use that as a ramp. Is that enough? I think that's enough. I think just these three large platforms of wood here are enough for us to get up here. Oh, I need to open them this way. That was my problem. I completely forgot I'd have to, like, actually open the doors. So we totally could have gotten the Skyview Tower at the monster base earlier. I just completely forgot that we have to actively open the doors. I was looking for a switch on the outside of the tower for some reason. But that's not how they work. So next time we're over somewhere near Lookout Landing, we can grab that Skyview Tower. I won't worry too much about it right now, though. We've got other places to be. I do love that final resolution. Yep, Tabantha Frontier. And we also get the Sky Regions. And we can actually see the Light Dragon, I think, like straight ahead of us. Let me mark the Dragon tier first of all. I know there's one right here. So we'll mark that as a heart, I guess, just to differentiate it. believe the light dragon, yeah, it's like right in front of us. So, the reason I've specified that I wouldn't be getting the Master Sword early is technically if you can get up to the light dragon there, which is difficult because even the Skyview Tower like just barely gets us to the same height as them. If you can get up to them and you have 2 full stamina wheels, you can get the Master Sword. But I wanted to make sure that we weren't getting too far ahead of ourselves and then becoming overly reliant on the Master Sword's regenerating durability. So that's why I wanted to say, like, wait until we have... Gosh, I can't tell which of the tier shapes the proper spot is. I think it might be that one. That geoglyphs are really far away, so that stamp is subject to change. That one's still up for review. We do have this shrine here. This area over here. This is where we can get a better horse. So we definitely want to keep that spot in mind in particular. Actually, you know what? Since that is an important spot for us, I'll make that a yellow pin. Keep it. Look out for any other shrines or something. Just want to try and mark what we can while we're up here. There's the one for the Hebra region. Keep that as a red pin, because that's where we're kind of heading. As far as quests, as far as like main quest goes, that's where we're going. Mark this. We'll probably hit that up along the way, because I think that's where... Yeah, that's technically not a stable. That's where they have like the newspaper. The newspaper printing press area is there. Now, I don't know where the dragon tier is in this geoglyph, but I'll just generally mark it. I'll just mark this as a place to be. And do we have that shrine marked over there? We do not. Figure we may as well make the most of our visibility advantage while we've got it. Just get a general overview of the area and mark some shrines. And off we go once again. So yeah, we got a pretty decent number of markings already. We've got some stamps placed all over. That newspaper place disappointed me because I thought it was a stable. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get it. Especially since it's like right outside of what is generally expected to be kind of like the first region that people are meant to tackle. It's like if you do ride a horse out there and then it's like, ah, I can't board your horse here though because it's not a stable. I think I see another shrine over there. Hang on. I can't see it. The tree is in the way. Yeah, right. 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 Trying to get this. This is one place where having the motion controls on would probably be helpful. Oh, that's the one we have marked. Okay. So let's leave that one alone for now then. We'll go there next. Hey, you need some help with this guy? Hey, you need some help with this guy? There you go. Can't carry any more shields. I think I'll give up the rusty shield. Hi.
Oh. Ah.
A legendary treasure hunter of the Gerudo. Interesting.
Hmm.
The key to making new discoveries is being able to get somewhere high up. Don't I know it? There's a reason I was overly reliant on the Skyview towers.
Ah.
There's definitely a reason I've made hefty use of these Skyview towers. They're about one of the best ways to get some verticality. It's like their one purpose besides just charting out a region is just getting height. Stop off at this shrine here. Go to the Run-a-Kit shrine. What kind of kit you think they're running? I suppose we'll find out. I'm just happy anytime we walk into a shrine and I am not completely unarmored. It's always a bit of a relief. Well, you say built to carry, huh? Well, let's start working our way around the room, I guess. Alright, let's go... Here, actually. Let me think about this. How do I want to do this? I could try... do something like this. And then bring it back up here. And shake it around a little bit here too. I'm gonna give this a try. We'll see if I can do this. Because it's gonna have to drop to reach me. Wait, hang on. Idea? Idea. This ball is mine. There you go. I won't be getting the bonus treasure chest, but we've solved the shrine. Thank you, Recall and Ultra Hand. Truly the goated combo. Useful for so many situations. Makes that shrine a real breeze. Hey, you know, it's actually really good. This is actually a really good route so far because we'll encounter one more shrine before we get to the Rito village. And they've got a goddess statue there. So I think we'll be able to just immediately get ourselves another stamina upgrade. So that'll be pretty nice. Where is the place I'm thinking of? I'm trying to remember where my little apple spot is. I think it might be further south, like over here. I think that's where I usually grab a bunch of apples from. Yeah, the Rito village is right at that place that looks kind of like it's got that perch look to it. Just has that big chunk of rock jutting out. That is the centerpiece of the Rito village. So that is where we're heading. We're meant to take this bridge all the way down here. And then we're meant to go all the way back up. And since I do actually want to keep... hanging around with the horse. Would not be a wise decision to split up from the horse. Figure we'll We'll ride down the cliffside here. We'll make it where we need to go eventually. I'd rather not split up from my trusty mount here. Especially since, hey, there's a stable down here. And you know what that means? There's a shrine around somewhere. Which means we'll actually have an extra shrine that I wasn't necessarily accounting for. But you know what? Better to have one more shrine than we need than one fewer shrine. A golden apple. That's pretty cool. Golden apple is pretty neat. Give me that apple. Where is the shrine around here? We'll speak to this guy real quick and get our free pony point for being here for the first time. We'll do this little side quest here. I think this is a side quest. Maybe. No, I don't think there's anything to do here just yet. I think the shrine is up here on the hill. Like at the top of this little area. There is also another Korok that needs help, and I'm not gonna do it. I think the shrine is up here. Oh, it's up there. It's on the other... I think the Korok needs to go up to this place. That's why that's up there. Now let me call my horse real quick. And they're working on it. They're working on getting over to me. By the time they get over here, I'm probably not going to need the assistance very much. Because I am outpacing them. They are definitely not the fastest horse that we could possibly have access to right now. We're like outrunning the horse almost. Can almost completely outrun the horse. It's funny. Ah, don't worry about it, buddy. Probably should have left them down there, to be honest. It'd be faster to come back down from the shrine and just ride them from down at the stable. I'll probably just have the stable people go grab them anyway. It'll be faster. Nah, I'll ride him down. I'll ride him back down the hill there. Alright, time for more combat training. This one's about archery. Now it's time for me to take another... Ooh, that was a good one. Drink so good, it's breaking my neck. Y'all got arrows. This guy also shoots arrows at me. I'm just gonna wait until you shoot arrows so I can grab a few free arrows for myself. How many of those do we have? 97? 97 arrows? We've almost hit triple digits. Which would be pretty nice. Excuse me? There we go. I have to hit the critical spot. Oh. Fire true and strike their heads. Not too bad. They each drop a Zonite sword, so we can do some fusing here. First things first, I want to drop the wooden bow, grab a construct bow. So now we're fully decked out with construct bows. Literally can't do any better than that. Let's see, I want to drop the wooden stick. We'll fuse the Zonite swords together for another double up. We'll grab a Zonite sword. And we will fuse that with another Zonite sword to double up. Still holding on to this Soldier Reaper from all the way at the very beginning of the Great Sky Islands. Alright, what do we got in the box? What's in the box? A strong construct bow. Okay, we can drop a regular one then. Because now we've got a strong one. Save that for later. Alright, we've got enough Lights of Blessing for another stamina upgrade. We'll be able to cash that in as soon as we get to the Rito village. Because I know they've got a goddess statue there that we can use to make that trade happen. Alright. Jacoby is here and ready to go. So we'll keep on just riding through. And since we're at a stable, it may be worth stopping off real quick to make a cold resisting item. Oh, we got a critical success on that. Yeah, I just want to get a dish of the spicy sauteed peppers so that if we need some extra cult resistance beyond what the archaic warm greaves provide us, we have some options. Suppose maybe I should drop a manual save. I have not done that for quite a while. I've been pretty much relying on just the autosaves. Thankfully, it hasn't been a problem or anything. And I know there's a couple of Korok seeds for popping, like, balloons underneath this bridge or something. But I'm not gonna worry about that too much right now. We've got places to be. And hopefully, if all goes well, a faster horse to catch. Of course, Jacoby will always have his place in the roster. If for nothing else other than being the pioneer that has greatly aided in the beginning of our journey here. I do want to grab these spicy peppers while we're heading through. May as well just pick up whatever materials we can along the way. Where are we going here? You know, just follow the path for a while. Got a little ways to go before we get to the Rito village. But we'll work our way there. do have this situation going on down here. I remember this guy. Someone's got a signal fire going down here. Because they're stuck in this pit. And that's no place to be. Hello, Eustace. It's a rescue. The Hornist's dramatic escape. So basically, we need to fix up this wagon. In such a way that we can help lift them out of this pit that they're in. So we'll try and just build up a lot of lift here. And we'll see if what I constructed here is good enough. I don't know if we'll need a second balloon with everything here. Let's have him hop in the wagon and see if we can get him out. Let's give it a try. Freedom! Freedom! I don't have enough energy. I don't have enough energy in the battery. I have to use a Zonai charge. So let me just save here. Let's try that again. It generally seemed like it was gonna work out. I just didn't have enough energy to just let it go on its own. I'm gonna have to feed it a Zonai charge myself to actually keep us going. So all I need to do is get him far enough up that he can be free, right? Really? Really? Because I remember the last time I did this, I just kind of lifted him up and then that was enough. Do I need to have it be closer to the edge? Is that something I need to do? Does it have to be close enough to the edge that it is, you know, theoretically possible for him to get out at that point? I don't want it to be too close to the edge, because then it's going to get caught on the lip of it. Maybe try right here. Stop rolling. This wagon's been listening to too much Limp Bizkit. I need it to stop rolling, but it just keeps rolling, 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 rolling. Stop moving. Stop moving. Try it again. Try it again. Go. Get out of here. Get him out. Get him out. Do I need to, like, pull him over? I think I might need to pull him over and out. I use that spot to generate lift. But then I pull him out. That's what that's for, huh? Oh, that's what that's for. Okay. Understood. Understood. So here's what I'm gonna do. We need you to be, let me think about this. We need to be a little bit closer here. kind of facing the correct direction. I think that should be close enough. So what I'm going to need to be able to do is activate it and then ascend through here. And then grab it myself and then pull you out. And then set you down. There you go. That's what I needed to do. So those few Zonai charges we used were not necessary, but oh well. We'll always be able to get more. There's plenty of constructs we'll be coming across later if we want to. We want to actually fight them and get their stuff. And we get some free courser bee honey. It's pretty handy. And more importantly, we also saved one of the musicians. Those guys are specifically tied to being able to actually interact with the great fairies, who let us upgrade our different equipment pieces, like our armor. And if we upgrade our armor enough, we can start getting access to set bonuses with a lot of them. In addition to just having better defensive rating on the armor so that they're more effective at mitigating damage. So those were the side quests I wasn't sure if I was going to do all of. Just because I think for at least one of them you kind of have to go out of your way to do it. But we might actually get to a lot of them. I don't know how much utility we'll get out of the actual great fairies themselves, because their upgrades get pricey after a while. Armor upgrades aren't exactly cheap after a certain amount of time has passed, or after a certain number of upgrades, I suppose. Let's see what we got here. Plop this down. Plop this down. We'll just build a nice little... No. I need you to stick to this side. There we go. Now I think I need to build more toward the edge. Hang on. I need to build like this. Give me a second. This is how we need to build it here. Put this one here. Kind of butt this up against it here. And then we'll place the other one directly on the other side. This should hold it up pretty well. And then we just need to fortify it from the side so that it doesn't tip sideways. I'm just really gonna box in the Hudson sign here. That should hold it in place. Oh yeah, that hardly even budged an inch. Perfect. I mean, since it's on the way, we may as well take care of it. Get a little bit of pocket change. Another dish, and it has cold resistance, which is nice. And you know what? I will not turn down a bomb flower. Those things can come in real handy. Alright. We're just gonna take our time going across this very, very skinny bridge. It's a pretty cool little vista, though. Ow! Excuse me, you hit my horse. That is unforgivable. Absolute rudeness. I knew Octoroks were no good. The fact that they just attacked my horse like that is all the proof I needed. Oh. Grab the wild berries and keep moving, because the Lizalfos are coming. Hey, Jacoby, let's keep on moving here. No, don't worry. Don't worry, we're good. Wait a minute. The shrine. That's what's going on up here. Give me a moment to grab the shrine since we're on the way here. Just use Ascend to grab ourselves up here real quick. Alright. This is one where it's like, yeah, you probably want to set these thorns on fire so you can get in safely. And I mean, yeah, we could do that, I guess. This is too far off the ground for me to use Ascend, huh? Yeah, looks like it. I feel like I could just kind of glide my way around here. Yep. Totally can do that. We'll just glide right around the thorns. Get ourselves in the shrine here. So let's take a look at what we got going on in here. Thank goodness it's not a proving ground. It's our introduction to rockets. Rockets are pretty simple. You light them up and they fly away. Doesn't get much simpler than that. Let's see, are there any... I guess I have to use a rocket from the other room here. Can't see very well. And just slap a rocket on the back of this thing and watch it go. Whoa! It was a little bit of a sketchy ride, but we got up here. Now there's a chest up there. I'm pretty sure I know how to get to it. All we gotta do is we have this cart here. If we just attach a rocket to either side of it, pointing directly straight up. And make sure that it's on the track so that it's nice and stable. Move this other cart out of the way. So we have a nice, steady verticality. And we get definitely more than enough height to make it up to the chest. And it's a ruby. Nice. And from there we can also kind of ignore the intended puzzle of riding a minecart over here using the rockets for thrust, because we already kind of did that just to get up to the chest in the first place. So we can just glide across the gap. Pretty straightforward. Alright, so now I'm at a bit of a literal crossroads. We could go straight to the Rito village right now and start that whole quest line. But part of me wants to go further northwest or northeast rather than going straight to the Rito village. I want to get... I believe I have access to a horse with really, really strong stats up there that isn't Breath of the Wild related. So it would not be... It wouldn't be something where it's like, oh, you can only get this if you have a Breath of the Wild save or something like that. This is something within Tears of the Kingdom itself. And it's related to the side adventure of following a trail of various different clues across all the stables, trying to find any hint of Princess Zelda's whereabouts. So I think we'll go tackle that first. And since we're pretty close to a dragon tier as well, we'll probably grab that on the way back, I'm thinking. We won't grab it on our way out, since we'll need to double back to get to the Rito village. We'll grab the dragon tier on our return trip. Oh, here's some ice fruit. Probably grab that while we've got access to it here. You never know when you're going to need to freeze water or something like that to make a temporary platform. It can come in real handy. It's just generally good to make sure that we have options available to us. We have these Tabantha Village ruins. I can't remember exactly, but I think there's something about these ruins. Maybe it's in a well or something? I think there was something about these ruins in particular. Let me check out this well real quick. Tabantha Village ruins well. Just gently down here. Nice thing about the well is that we can use Ascend to get out if we really find ourselves in trouble. One of these... There we go. That one had the opening down. Ooh. Some good shinies in here. Let's bust out the boulder hammer and start mining. Ooh, a diamond. That could certainly fetch a high price at the market. Now, I will likely be hanging on to any gems that we find until we head to the, the Elden region. Once we start heading toward the Goron village. Because there is a merchant there that specializes in gem purchases. Who's making skittering sounds? Was that sticky lizards? Let's see. Now, I know that lighting this cooking pot up is as a trap. I don't want to do that. What I'm gonna do instead is we're gonna take one of our flint. I want to get a lot of flint, So at some point, I'm going to want to find a cave that has a lot of rocks in it so that we can get some more flint. So I want to take this and... Well, actually, you know what? Instead of using our precious flint, why not use a fire fruit, which we have 65 of, to light this on fire instead? And just to make sure we have fire for a while... Well, that burned real quick. My idea was to light my torch. There we go. So that I can hold it here. And we can grab this chest here. Purple rupee. Now that's pretty nice. I think that's definitely worth the trip down here. And it only cost us, what, 2 fire fruit to do that? I'd say that's definitely a worthwhile trade-off. So let's get back out of the well here. Here we go. I believe there is another well around here, though. I think that's not the only one. So let's head up to the other part of the ruins here. See what we can find. I remember there being a reason I wanted to come here on my other save file, so I'm taking a look around. Nah, I don't need that. I don't need the soldier's broadsword. I don't need these gloom-touched weapons. Now, Hylian pine cones, those can be really nice to have on hand. Take that, put it in a campfire, immediate updraft. Good to get some quick verticality. Ooh, a kite shield. That's a lot of defense. I think I'm going to drop the spiky shield. Have the rusty shield here on the ground as well, but I don't want to take that one. Was there anything else here? Oh, it was this. It was this thing. There's a little Korok acorn here. We break that. Get ourselves another Korok seed. That's what I came over here for. This was one of many stops on the Korok seed hunting journey. Certainly not a journey that I will be even attempting to replicate here. And one that I never even finished myself. Hang on a moment. This is another Korok puzzle. This is a pretty easy one to solve, too. All we gotta do is just put a roof over the heads of these statues. And there you go. That's another Korok seed in the bank. Let's keep on moving. Because there's a stable down here that we wanna hit up. Hopefully, we can pursue the Princess Zelda rumor that's in this area. Hopefully that's not something that I need to say, like, talk to the people at the newspaper station to get to trigger for the first time. Hopefully it's something that's just active at all times. But we're about to find out. Hey Beetle, how's it going? Welcome to Snowfield Stable. We'll get our free pony point for being here for the first time. We do have access to a new pony point reward, so we'll just receive that real quick. And that would be the horse god fabric, yep. 2 more points, we'll be able to use the Melania bed. I don't remember if I ever did that either. I don't think I did. Oh. Oh, the gold horse is still here. Huh. Okay, so it hasn't triggered yet. Maybe I do need to speak with the investigative reporter at the news station. And then we come back here. Worth a try. It is going to be well worth the effort to do this, though. Because that golden horse, it's got good stats. It's got good stats. So it is well worth the effort to get that going. Let's see, courage to fall, I think, is like, oh. Well. Courage to fall indeed, huh? I get the feeling I'm not supposed to go through that way. I can't remember if I need to fight you. I suppose we may as well. Yeah, I figured he'd probably spot me. I do not know how that triggered a flurry rush, but you know what? I'll take it. Finally, our weapon broke, so let's switch over to our Zonite sword. How did that not trigger a flurry rush? I'm right there. I'm dodging right as it comes up. How is that not triggering? Yeah, spears are weird to go against as well. Dude, I'm literally backflipping. There we go. Out of the way. That takes care of you. We can use Ascend to get up here. Hop on up. Crawl under here. And let's see, where does that take us? Oh, another guy there. We use our height advantage to grab a couple of bullet time strikes. Here, get out of the wall for a second. You know what? Parry time. Spears, I think, are definitely easier for me to just parry them than to try to get the flurry rush to trigger. Because boy, does that flurry rush just not trigger. Hey buddy, how's it going? Now, the clubs, those are a lot easier to flurry rush. And hey, old wooden shield. We can replace the one that we've had take a little bit of damage. Totally for free. Well, pretty much for free. Get some of our arrows back. Let's see. I think we're good with what we've got right now. Let's avoid the lasers here. Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah, no thanks. Don't throw rocks at me. Yeah, they seem like they're not gonna make this easy. What's down there? Oh. I mean, there's ground down there. Let's see what we got going on down here. Won't touch the lasers. Pretty easy. I think this has the small key in here, doesn't it? Yep. So we're definitely supposed to come down here. And then we just pop out the top here. Well, these guys are still on patrol, though. Later! I'm up here now. So yeah, this is where we need the ball. And that is something we need to get from down below so we can glide. Excuse me. Don't mind me, just gonna open this door, lead you guys around, ring around the rosy while the door opens. Try to bait them into doing a couple of attacks while I grab this orb and take it with me. Don't even worry about it. I will put it on the platform and I will follow suit in a moment. I just need these guys to be baited into doing some attacks. And then have the... Whoop. I sense that they're trying to attack me there. Yeah, the ball is still on the lift. There we go. We should be good now. Hehehehe. Hehehehe. Just play a little bit of back and forth with them. And they just can't quite catch me. And that gives us a glider. This is access to this little glider here. Which I guess we can just fly over here. Or we could take the ball. Oh, we need the... Wait a minute. We need the ball. Oh, right. We need the ball. No, this is why we have recall. We'll see if I can hang on to the glider. There we go. We can undo our mistakes. And... glide our way down. This time with the ball. Which is what I needed it for in the first place. And there we go. Shrine complete. And we get our health back. Very generous. We're already halfway to a second upgrade. I just need to find a couple more shrines. So we'll head back to where we were not too long ago, over at the outskirts of the Rito village. And we'll see if speaking with the investigative reporter triggers what we need to be able to pursue having that golden horse for ourselves. Because the whole thing with that golden horse is that it runs off, and then we have to bring it back to that stable. And then they comment on how it's like, oh wow, that horse seems to really be taken to you quite well. You know what? You can have them. And it's just it is basically this game's version of the royal white horse from Breath of the Wild. It's about the closest parallel I can think of. It's basically like this game's version of that. Which is part of why I'm so keen to make it happen. So it's like, if we're going to be on horseback for a hefty majority of our traversal, I'm going to want it to be on the fastest horse we can kind of get our hands on, you know? So I figure it'll be worth putting in the putting in a bit of the work to get that to happen. Grab this chill shroom real quick. And since we're right over here next to the geoglyph, I think we'll grab the dragon tear. I do have it marked on the map here, so it should not be too difficult to locate the spot that we need to head to. Because without the height advantage to kind of look around for the dragon tier spot, this one you could definitely get lost kind of looking around all the different crevices and stuff like that are in the cliffside. But being able to see it from way up above definitely makes it a lot easier to pinpoint the location of the dragon tier. So here's our third one. Take another drink here while this plays out.
As I thought. This is not the world I know. A time so far back in the past, it's become legend. So it's true. This is really the era of Hyrule's founding?
Your presence here is just as strange to us, Zelda. But if you, like Sonia, have a secret stone and are able to manipulate time, then your story makes sense.
Secret stone?
Oh? I believed her right away. You needed the secret stone as proof, Rauru? I can feel your light power within her, as well as my time power.
She's got two powers.
I sense that we share a blood connection.
I see. In any case, Zelda, you had said that you needed to return to your era as soon as you possibly could.
Yes. In my time, something terrible is happening.
That is very true.
I need to get back there. But how do I do that? I don't even know how I got here in the first place.
Now, Zelda dear, you don't need to solve your problems all at once. Why not come back with us to the castle? Hmm?
No,
We'll tell everyone that you're a distant relative of ours.
I mean, that is technically true.
It is true, after all.
Distant in what way, we will not elaborate.
I'm sure an answer will come to you. Wisdom takes time.
I don't know what to say.
I wonder. Minoru. She may have some idea of how to get you back to your era.
Oh, Minoru. That's a name I have not thought about for a while.
She knows far more than anyone about our people. And like us, my older sister has a secret stone. We'll call on her.
We're not gonna get too much out of Minoru in the present day for quite a while. Oh, he like Link's rosy cheeks because he's in the cold. That's a pretty cool touch. Link's got like his like facial features are kind of flushed because it's cold weather. And that's pretty cool. It's all the little touches and stuff like that that really make an experience like this feel more immersive and complete and well thought out. Hey, Jacoby, how's it going, buddy? Let's get riding. We gotta get back to the... We gotta get back to the news stable. Whatever the heck we want to call it. Is that... How did I miss this ice fruit? I thought I picked them all up. I suppose not. I guess Jacoby didn't like that one particular rock. Now this is something we'll come back to later. There's a little bit of a mini side quest there. We'll come back to that in due time. For now, we'll head back down here. Probably should have stopped in here and checked on the news stable first. Would have been the wiser choice. But we're learning. This is only my second time playing through the entire game, so there's definitely many things I probably do not know. I want to grab these pine cones, though, wherever I see them. They're very valuable. We've even got a little bit of flint and wood that we can make good use of. Hey. Pen and Tracy. So yeah, I need to talk with them first. That way we get the whole Princess Zelda sighting rumors started up. So I think this will get us going. So that's Tracy basically being like, hey, if you get these rumors figured out, then we got something good for you. We got some anti-slip armor. Potential princess sightings. So now we have this going. Now I can go visit stables. So now we can go back to the stable. So now each stable we go to will have its own little side quest relating to rumors of Princess Zelda sightings or other related events. So now we go back to the stable, and now I believe the golden horse should be... The golden horse should have escaped, I think. At least that's my understanding. So good to know that I need to come here specifically to the Lucky Clover Gazette and speak with Tracy first to trigger that change in the world, to get all the stable rumors to actually exist. Definitely very good to know. Thankfully, this spot, the stable here that we need to go to, isn't too far away. Most we really have to do is just, like, this takes a couple minutes to get there. I'm gonna run through the village ruins again. It really is not too far away, thankfully. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that would be very much heavily mitigated by being able to use fast travel. But that's the thing, is I wanted to kind of have it be like, yeah, the world is a pretty big place. So I really got to think a little bit harder about where I want to go and when I want to go to those places. Because if I want to go somewhere, I don't have the luxury of just fast traveling to the closest adjacent location and then working my way over from there. No, it's like where I am in the world when I want to get somewhere really matters. I think that is an interesting problem to have to solve. It definitely has me thinking more consciously about where I want to go and what I need to do. And it also really drives home just how large the world is. I want to speak with them here to get this going. Let's see what we got going on here. So, Golden Horse has run off in that direction over there. Galloped north. And the reason that this is a real problem is not just because, you know, it's snowy out and it's kind of difficult to navigate snowy terrain. But there's also something else. Something very, very big problem kind of deal. We've got a frost gleeok just flying around out here real casual. Now, gleeoks are nothing to mess around with, especially early game. Give me a second. Messing around with these guys early game is basically a death sentence if you don't know what you're doing. I mean, just messing with them at all is a death sentence if you don't know what you're doing. So, what I want to do is try to basically play this... I want to play this stealthy. Try to keep out of its line of sight. Observe its flying patterns. Stay behind cover. And don't let it see me for any reason. Mark that shrine. What's with the yellow light? Don't know why that was. I don't know why that's happening. Like a golden glow going on here. We really got to keep an eye on these guys. Yeah, that just shows us where the stable is. That doesn't actually show us where the horse is. So I'm just gonna stick right here. I'm gonna wait for the Gliok to go by again. Because then it shouldn't be looking this way for a while. Just need to keep working our way north, and I believe those ruins up there with the archway, I think that's where the golden horse is right now. So that is our general destination. I just need to make sure that I'm staying out of sight of these guys. If these guys spot me, we're in for a real bad time. They've spotted me, we might be in for a real bad time. Yeah, that's not exactly encouraging. Whoa! Ho, ho, ho. Stay behind cover. Yeah, these guys are not fun. I need to get to the next piece of cover here. I think that's going to be over to my right. Let's run for it. Yikes. Oh, oh boy. Run for cover. Ooh. Ooh boy. Hey pal, how about you don't do that? Don't do that. Oh boy. Kind of wondering if it'd be possible for them to lose track of me if I stay crouched for long enough. I don't know if they'll lose track of me or not. Oh my gosh, we might actually be able to have them lose track of me. Oh boy. Alright, they lost sight of me. We gotta make distance. We gotta get over here to these ruins before they turn around, start coming back the other way again. Where is the horse? Where is the horse in all of this? I think those Gleoks are gonna be coming back any moment. I gotta stay low until I can see where they're at. Alright, I see them. Just past the archway. Gotta wait and make sure that they turn around the other way before we try and go anywhere. They turning around, or are they coming back? Sweeping back around this way. They're going back. Okay. Because we've got a lot of open ground that we need to cover here. There's the horse. You can see it from here. It's golden. It stands out like a sore thumb. The other thing to remember about Gleeoks is they have really, really keen vision. So even if you think that you might be out of their range of sight, you might be surprised. You might be unpleasantly surprised by how far away they can spot you. And that's why I'm playing it real safe right now. Okay, I'm gonna turn around. At least from here I can see them pretty well. These are safety saves more than anything else. Now all these horses are kind of like right next to each other, so I need to wait until this one's here by itself. I don't know if we need to sneak up on them, but I'm gonna just, you know, take the precaution to do so. Hopefully we have enough stamina for this. Nice, okay. We have enough stamina to soothe them. Since we're in the area, may as well grab the dragon tear and the shrine. Is this anything? Give me a moment. Is this something? There's just these rocks that have like a bunch of flowers around them. I don't know. I just thought that might be something. Let's see here. It looks like we've got a Korok. May as well just grab a free Korok seed since we're here. Yeah, haha. Let's go over here, I believe, was where I have marked. So I wasn't entirely sure about which of these tiers was going to be the correct one. We can just kind of ride around until we find the right one. One thing we can also do is get to higher ground. So that we can see the geoglyph from a little bit higher up. Might make it a little bit easier to spot what we're looking for. Let's see. Oh, that's it there. I see it. Okay. Let me take this off the map. Mark this with the blue, because we'll head there next. But we'll get ourselves our 4th dragon tier. We're actually making pretty good progress on those so far. Alright, 4th dragon tier. Alright, so we'll get a 4th dragon tier here. We'll go grab that nearby shrine. I'm not gonna go into the labyrinth. There's like a labyrinth over here. A little further to the east, but I'm not gonna get into that whole thing. We'll just grab the nearby shrine. We'll go back to the stable and solve the whole golden horse side quest.
Queen Sonia!
Oh, wow.
Queen Sonia!
We're really just dropping into... We're dropping into this. Yikes. We're seeing this a little out of order.
Finally, it is mine.
We really just went from... Don't worry, we'll just say that you're a distant relative. We'll get you some new clothes. We'll get someone to try and help figure out how to send you back to your proper time. Everything's going to be fine. Next cutscene, Queen Sonia's just dead. On the ground. Just like, oh. Wow. Something happened in between those two moments in time.
I can feel my strength surging.
This is quite a jump in the story beats. But the Demon King is only getting more demonic. Music, dude. Dude, I love Ganon's theme so much. It's just... Ugh. His crazy hair. Man's got that crazy hair going now. Yeah, that's no good. And thus began the Great Summoning War. Ugh. Ugh. The Gibtos in there. Oh yeah, Lynels are no good.
Sonia!
I'm just gonna vanish for a moment. I will be right back.
You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands. Do you now see the potential you squandered? As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed.
Ganondorf!
Queen Sonia needs you.
Okay, I am back just in time for the face-off. Sorry about that. There's like... Since the weather's getting like cold and then warm again, there's just a bunch of ladybugs hanging around. And it's like, hey dude, my room is not the place for ladybugs to be hanging out. So I gotta like show them the way out. Yeah, that's definitely no good. Yeah, Ganon's getting way too much power here. We need to, you know, stop him from doing that. Man's got entirely too much power at his disposal now. Alright, so 4 Dragon Tears. It's working out pretty well for us. May as well just build up our bond with the royal golden horse here. As we head over to the nearby shrine. Now I can't remember if we're going to need to melt open or like melt any ice to get this shrine open, or if we can just kind of waltz in. Let's see, it looks like the real challenge is going to be just getting up there because this is all ice around it. Oh, look, a Korok that needs help getting to its friend. over at the labyrinth, I think. We'll put a pin in that. I think we do have a pretty simple way of getting up here, though. Actually, let me try something else first before we start spending precious resources that I only have a few of. What if I were to just grab some of these little pieces down here? And start attaching them to each other here. Grab this sled piece and do that too. What if I just grabbed a couple of these and then just kind of casually slide them up here? I mean, I guess we can use it to climb up. And then lift from here as well. There we go. We just use this to try and climb up. Using the power of Ultra Hand Recall. What we gotta do is just put it up here. Move it up and down a couple of times so that it gives us a chance to actually climb onto it and reach the top. Use recall to hold it in place. And there we go. Shrine accessed. Ultra Hand Recall strikes again. It's just so simple. And you know what? It's pretty reasonably effective too. Alright, Mallet Smash. All we gotta do is just attach this log like a battering ram. Attach a rocket for thrust. And, zoom! Just that easy. Let's see, we've got chest up there. That's a pretty easy chest to reach, I think. We just take this log, set it in the gap. We can climb the log. Yep, pretty simple. Ooh, a 30 power bow. That is way better than 5. Wow. That's pretty good. You know what? Our current bow has some damage on it. We can drop that one and just keep the one that's nice and fresh. Alright, let's see what we've got going on here. This one we just make a hammer, I guess. Bonk. Bring the hammer down. That's pretty fun. Nothing too complicated. Just a little bit of good old solve the puzzle by bonking it. Works out pretty well. We only need one more shrine. And we can have access to a second upgrade. I think probably what we'll do is, since there's a shrine in the Rito village, we'll get that one. And that will get us up to 8 Lights of Blessing. So that'll work out pretty well. Now we just need to head back to the stable. Put down a pin so that I can find our way. Keep building our bond with the horse here. Don't have to worry about being in Gliok territory. There's a bunch of ice fruit here, so grab that. So we have a good amount for future endeavors. I think we could probably also use this to make heat-resistant dishes, which will definitely come in handy whenever we head to the Gerudo region. Having access to both heat and cold resistance for the Gerudo region is actually a good idea, depending on what time of day we're traveling. Since it's a desert, it does make a difference what time of day or night we're traveling through the region. So that's definitely worth noting. Try not to get spotted by these horseback enemies if we're able to. And we return. We're back. The horse is safe. You'd be doing me a favor if you kept this gentle creature. Princess Zelda asked me to find someone who'd take good care of it. In your travels around Hyrule, perhaps you'll even have a chance to reunite this horse with the princess. And we also get the royal bridle and saddle. So we get a little bit of cosmetic options for our horses too. And another energizing elixir. Nice. And we get 50 rupees for finishing our first rumor. So the more of these rumors we solve, the more money we get from it. So that's also a pretty good incentive to take on these little side quests. Sapow! Goodbye, Pen. We have the golden horse now. So let's register. Look at that. Strength and speed, 4 stars. 3 star stamina, 2 star pull. We definitely don't really care much about pull. Which I can't think of any time other than one side quest that I ever used the pull stat. And even that wasn't really like necessarily super relevant. But yeah, totally worth 20 rupees. And we will give this horse the other name that I go with as one of my standbys, Livy. And we're taking him with. So Jacoby's gonna be well taken care of at the stable system. And registration is done. Let's change to the royal saddle. And let's change to the royal bridle. If we're gonna be with the royal steed, then we definitely want to have the royal setup. All right. Good stuff. Definitely worth going out of my way to do that, for sure. Because look at the speed we get off of full speed here. Plus we have 1 extra spur if we need it. Though I usually just try to juggle the 1. So now we are heading back to the Lucky Clover Gazette. We'll get the shrine at the Rito village and kind of acquaint ourselves with the area. And that's probably where we'll end tonight's stream. Since we are starting to get... We're like 4.5 hours in. We'll probably be approaching 5 hours by the time we're back at the village and fully settled in with the shrine and the upgrades and all that. But with 4 dragon tears in our pocket as well, since we've visited 4 of these locations, we're also off to a pretty good start in that regard. Doesn't get any easier from here, though. To get to those other dragon tiers, we're gonna need to go into regions that are further and further out of the way from the central area that we start off in. So it's definitely not going to be exactly easy. But we'll get to them all in due time. We'll need to be covering a lot of ground to deal with the regional phenomena anyway. But we'll start off, like I said, by getting ourselves situated in the Rito village. Probably one of the first things we'll do on the next stream will be to take care of getting the Skyview Tower that's right over here. Right over yonder way. The bridge is busted, indeed it is. We might need to go around to the Skyview Tower to make getting to the Rito village easier. Unless there's some sort of side quest we can do to fix the bridge. I might throw another Hylian pine cone on the fire. Those things burn hot. Last time I stoked the fire with one, it caused a gust of wind that made my bangs all frizzy. So they're definitely hinting like, hey, use a Hylian pine cone. And you know what? For the sake of demonstration, we only have 3 of them. But light up a Hylian pine cone and you create an instant updraft. Very helpful for getting a decent burst of vertical. Just get a good amount of height real quick. And that's why I value these things so much. I try to find them wherever I'm going. Whenever I'm in the Tabantha region, especially. Actually worth walking around with Ultra Hand enabled. Because then I can see the Hylian pine cones glow orange because there's something I can grab with the Ultra Hand. So I can do that while I'm waiting for my stamina to recharge. And grab some buried treasure chests too. Well, mostly buried. Bunch of Hylian pine cones. It's definitely nice to have. Another chest in there. But I don't think I'm gonna worry about getting that melted. I want to preserve my resources, and I don't think anything in there specifically is going to be like earth-shatteringly important. So let's see if I can figure out, remember where the shrine is, because there's the goddess statue right there. We'll worry about that in a moment. We want to grab this shrine first, because that'll give us our 8th light of blessing that we have on our person. And then we can use that to get 2 more stamina upgrades. Because we do love our stamina wheels in this house. We stand stamina. Prepare to ride the winds. Fill up my stamina before we dive down here. Ooh. This place gets a little bit sketchy. Trying to remember if the chest is up there or not. I don't think it is. Trying to remember where the chest is in this area. Oh, it's over here, I think. Well, that's the exit for the shrine. Let's just take a quick look around and see what we can find. These guys are going to try to be all sassy. But what can they do about it? Yeah, I'm not going to worry about trying to find the chest wherever it is. We'll just grab the shrine. Get our 8th Light of Blessing. We'll go get our upgrades, and we will call that a stream. I think we've made pretty good progress for episode 1 here. So we'll be tackling the Wind Temple section of the game for episode 2. I think that's a pretty good place to be at. We also get a free Korok seed here. It's just hanging out right there. So yeah, whenever we're back at Lookout Landing, we can upgrade our weapon stash some more. So that gives us a good reason to head back to that area sometime. Probably whenever we leave the Rito region, we'll probably head toward the Goron city next. Because I don't want to go to the water temple. Gonna be honest, not a huge fan of the water temple, just me personally. It's definitely not awful, but it feels the most disjointed in terms of like a Zelda dungeon experience. I feel like most of the other 3 dungeons feel okay. I call them dungeons, temples, whatever you want to refer to them as. I feel like just the water temple is the least cohesive for me. So I'll probably put that off until at least after we get through the Goron region. Once we're done with the Elden region, I may go for the water temple just because that's closer than going across the entire map to get to the Gerudo region. Give me that stamina. One more stamina upgrade, and I think we'll have enough to get the Master Sword whenever we visit all the Dragon Tiers. The fact that we've gotten 4 of them already, I think, what are there, 12 of them? And then once you've visited the 12th one, then a 13th one shows up, you visit that one, and that leads you to the Master Sword. If I remember correctly. Bear in mind, it has been a while, but I think that's how it goes. Are there 12 of them? Yeah, because I think a lot of these are they're like post-game kind of stuff, or, very specifically, yeah, they're like game-related cutscene, because, yeah, like the Awakening is here. So there's like there's like story cutscenes in here beyond just what the dragon tears give us. And since we are going to be going into a region that has double cold, let's take a real quick look. Where is the... Because it's further up. There's an armor shop. I guess they call it a clothing shop. We want to grab something here. 500 rupees for the cheapest piece, though. It does give us another layer of cold resistance, though, which I think is important. I think we need at least 2 levels of cold resistance to be able to handle the Rito region's coldest areas. But worst comes to worst, we could probably make do with cold resistance foods. Because 650 rupees for the headpiece, probably not as worth it cost-wise, versus just getting a 500 rupee chest piece. Because we have cold resistance with the leggings, so we don't need to get those. The leggings they're selling here are 1,000 rupees anyway, so no thanks. I would get the headdress, just so we have something in the head slot, which we don't have anything right now. But for 150 rupees cheaper, getting the tunic is probably more cost-effective. Especially considering I don't have very much that is super valuable to sell right now. And anything I would want to sell, like the gems, are things that I would want to sell somewhere else to get more value for the money. To get more value for the product, I suppose. So I think we'll probably leave it here, and we will pick this up on the next stream. We'll tackle the Wind Temple part of the game. Work alongside Tulin and complete our first temple. That'll be the general goal that we kind of aim for. I'm not sure how much the cold resistance is going to matter, like how long of a cold resistance effect we're going to need, whether the foods we have right now are going to be enough, or if we'll need to cook up more, or if we'll have to go around and find some additional things to sell so that we can afford another piece of cold resistant gear. But we'll worry about that another time. That'll be something we take care of during the next stream. We'll see how things go. But overall, I think we're making pretty decent progress. We've already gotten 4 stamina upgrades, which is pretty helpful. 1 more, and we should be able to get the Master Sword whenever we fulfill the Dragon Tears condition. And we got ourselves probably the horse we're going to be sticking with for the rest of the playthrough. I don't really see us trading out for any other horses, at least not for a long time. So I think we're pretty well set in that department. And yeah, we're getting pretty well stacked up on weapons too. Like, we've got some pretty decent power out of that. We're rocking, what, 15 attack power on this thing? It's not too bad. Of course, we got plenty of foods as well. Mostly energizing elixirs. But we've got some good stuff here. We got plenty to work with. So I think we're in a pretty good place for having this be our first episode here. But that will be it for me for tonight. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. It'll be interesting to see how the rest of the playthrough goes. We haven't really encountered too much adversity so far. But I am liking that I actually have to kind of pay attention to where things are in the world and thinking about how I want to route things out to get between different shrines and stuff like that, rather than just marking them and then just teleporting to whatever is the closest location and then just basically usually gliding from there to get from point A to point B. It'll be interesting. I think we'll really start to hit some of the bigger hurdles once we start wanting to get up to Sky Islands, and once we want to start getting down into the depths. Sky Islands won't be too bad in the sense that once we figure out ways to get up to them, we can always just glide back down to the ground. That's not a problem. For Sky Islands, it's getting up to them that's more of a question mark than getting down. The depths, however, once we get into the depths, that's when things are gonna really start to get a little bit dicey. So we'll see how that goes when we get to that point. I don't know when we'll go into the depths, but maybe that'll be something we tackle as like a midpoint. Maybe once we finish the first 2 temples, we'll go into the depths before we tackle the back half of the regional phenomena. But we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, I am gonna give my voice a break, because streaming 2 days in a row like this is more wear and tear than my body is used to. So I'm definitely gonna be giving my voice a bit of a break here. I don't plan on, like, I don't anticipate doing any more random bonus streams like I did last night, where I kind of did like a prologue episode for this. I do not want to burn myself out on something that I am enjoying as much as, you know, playing through Tears of the Kingdom again. I don't want to accidentally overdo it and then end up just not having the energy to keep going with it, you know? So we'll likely be sticking with our usual once a week pattern, just to kind of make sure that I'm not overdoing things for myself and running myself out of energy before we get into, you know, these are going to be very big episodes in terms of just the amount of ground that we cover, quite literally. Because going from place to place, things are not exactly right on top of each other in a land as expansive as Hyrule. So I definitely want to make sure that I keep a close eye on the amount of energy that I have to be able to handle these episodes. So we'll be sticking with the usual once weekly. Last night was definitely an exception to the rule above all else. So I think it was fun though. But that'll be it for me for tonight. I'm gonna go give my voice a break. But thank you all for being here and hanging out. I think it'll be interesting to see where this goes from here. But until the next stream, take care, everyone.